good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along session number 4 of European Tour number 6, the European Darts Grand Prix from Sindelfingen in Germany. What an afternoon it was. Gary Anderson stole the show, but we go again. The big guns are out to play as well today. So welcome along, everyone. What is everyone up to? Just getting a few bits. And then we'll pin that one there. So welcome along, everyone, as we go again. Dan Dawson there waiting to go. It is a bumper session of darting action as we get ready. The world number 1, Luke Humphries, the Iceman, Gerwen Price, Mighty Michael van Gerwen, Raymond van Barneveld, Peter Wright. The list goes on and on. What a session of darts it is going to be. What is everyone up to this evening? Hope you had a good couple of hours off, but the darting action returns. And first up, it is James Wade against the rock star Joe Cullen. Then Johnny Clayton taking on Andrew Gilding, who just seems to be hitting a little bit of form once more. The Iceman Gerwen Price takes on a Raymond van Barneveld. And look, you would imagine Barney's going to have to up his levels against Price. Peter Wright then takes on Leon Webber. His finishing was exquisite yesterday, the Germans. Can he do it again against Snakey? Then an all-Dutch tie. Mighty Michael van Gerwen takes on the Ober genius Dirk van Duijvenbode. An intriguing game, this one. Dirk playing well. The world number 1, Luke Humphries, taking on Connor Scutt. Again, looking forward to that one. Should be good. Then Josh Rock will be public enemy number 1 as he takes on German number 1 Martin Schindler. And at the Glasplatz it will be a cauldron of noise. And then to finish the show, Stephen Bunting takes on the maverick Scotsman that is Cameron Menzies. But Gary Anderson has set the bar today and has told the rest, beat that if you can. Swiss Bill is on the stage waiting to get the players on. So, without further ado, it will be the rockstar Joe Cullen against the machine James Wade. Welcome along, everyone. We are Online Darts. And come and say hi in the chat room throughout the evening, wherever you are in the world. So, ready to go, ready to enjoy this. And the rockstar walks first. We are ready to go. So here we go. Daryl, how we doing, mate? Dolph, how we doing? Says, come on, Cullen, with the strong arm emoji. Joe Cullens is right up there with the very, very elite of walk-ons. No ifs, no buts, no questions. It is incredible scenes. So players are on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Mr. Bevins is on stage, the calculator. So, Cullen has won the ball. And we are ready to go. Mr. Bevins is just straightening up the board. So, here we go. Match number 1 of 8 this Super Saturday. It'll be interesting to see how this one goes. The flair will certainly come from Joe. Who's your winner outright with this one? Do I go for the Maverick style of Cullen or the machine of Wade? I'm going Joe Cullen. But if James averages mid to high 90s, he wins this. Because he does it leg after leg after leg. Saw this 1-4-2 earlier from Jan van Veen against Gary Anderson. Doesn't go this time, but both players look in the groove. We've had a 180 and almost a ton-topping finish. And Joe Cullen does hold to lead 1-0. Very tidy indeed. 13 dart leg to open proceedings for the Rockstar. Chance to put some early pressure. Doesn't take it though. So what did everyone get up to in the couple of hours laid off? Anything interesting? Cullen just needs to be consistent here. Remember, Wade is the king of consistency normally. Cullen has that up and down style where it's always a roller coaster of a game for the Rockstar. Cullen has an opportunity. Look, Wade is sat on 44. The 134 isn't going to go. Tries to go treble 18s. Tops was the play from Cullen. Doesn't hit. So Wade, we'll come back. Big 4, double top. That's the MO. That's the hit. And that's what Cullen's got to be worried about. James Wade has upped that average to 93. If he can put another couple of points on that, he is going to be extremely dangerous. My Shaggy 10 Gen 2s have just arrived, looking forward to darts cancer. Nice. They're not. It's not my style of dart, but they do look very nice. I have to say, look like a very well crafted dart. So look, if you're that torpedo barrel type of player, they do look really nice. Again, that slip from Cullen just give Wade an opportunity. But for once, the machine doesn't pants. Normally, he's all over those mistakes. Cullen, 158. Leave 60, James Wade back on 200. Cullen 60 for a 2-1 lead. 2 at tops. Clinical from the Rockstar, that'll do. That's tidy. But Cullen playing nicely here. I know we're only at the start of leg 4, but Cullen's looks solid. Would love another treble here and finds one. All of a sudden, Joe is just probing here. He's asking questions of the James Wade darts. Wade can't leave a finish, so Cullen has got 6 to break. Has he just passed up the opportunity? Yes, he leaves the big fish, but it could and maybe should have been so much better. So the big fish, is he? No fishing today. Good evening, Fraser. Good to have you in, buddy. That is clinical from the machine, the 97 in 2. When Wade's got to a finish, he's been deadly. And that is always the concern, that we know Cullen can have an off leg. Got my first match with the Gem ones. Stuck with them ever since. And sold them over barrels when I even had the Cullen ones. I love. Fair enough. Yeah, James Wade doing James Wade things right now. And look, there is a break opportunity here. James Wade will know that. For the first time, he's asking questions of Cullen. And Cullen can't respond. For the first time, the trebles have abandoned the Rockstar. And you know James Wade is going to be all over this. Leaves double 12. There is a firm break opportunity here. Cullen has made a mess of this. And James Wade is all over it like a rash. 3-2 the machine. It's a break of throw. James Wade is 3 from 3 on the outer ring. Yeah, and look, you felt that Joe had to be on it the whole game because James was always going to be consistent. And right now, the Rockstar has had a couple of off legs and he is paying the price. He's going to be a couple of legs adrift in the blink of an eye. He's down to a finish and Joe is a mile off. Even with the maximum, it doesn't get him to a finish. He was that far behind. James doesn't need to take out the 161. He can just set this up. Look, will having to burn a dart cost him? What pressure can Cullen apply? 140 is bare minimum. And it's not going to be that. Can't even leave a finish. Disaster. So, 11 for double. Okay, missed the big number. James Wade like. And then misses a double, compounding the horrific miss from Joe Cullen. If Joe was on a finish, he'd have got to go at it. It's all right leaving double 18 now. But we don't expect James Wade to miss and doesn't. Tops and tens. Wadey's den. How are we doing, Jonathan? Question, Phil. Can anyone outscore Gary's performance today? Look, yeah, they can. Look, if they do, it is going to take something special. But we have the players playing this evening that we all know they've got those big averages in them. So look, if Gary is to be dethroned, then it's going to be something good. Cullen needs to find that scoring again. What's the record for 1-8? John, I've got no, without searching the stats, which I don't have in front of me because I haven't got enough screens. I don't know, mate, is the honest answer. I think if Gary's had been a record, they'd have mentioned it. but they didn't, so I don't think it is. Two at double 16 for Joe Cullen. This has to go. Has to stop the Wadey charge, and does. But it was only a hold. At the moment, James Wade has done what he needed to do and break the Cullen resistance. No, Jonathan, it's fine, mate. By all means, mate, by all means, ask questions. It's not an issue. Just seen the video, so that's very random. Natasha Bedingfield celebrating with Burnley. .140 from Cullen gives him a break-back opportunity. Another treble. That's good. Cullen. And Joe's going to get a look at this 102. Bullseye. Double 16. Oh, it would have been good from Joseph. But now Wade, these are the chances that he normally just eats for breakfast but can't find a treble. So Cullen will get the chance to level this tie. Do not pass it up, Joe. You don't get many opportunities on the Wade throw. And he's made a mess of it. And Wade punishes it. Cullen had the opportunity. He's missed 4 darts to break James Wade. That is unforgivable. For me, Joe needs to be consistent. Yeah, that B game needs to be better. I agree. I'm surprised Matt Porter couldn't confirm or deny the question about the ranking system. Surely it has to change now. Well, for me, yes, but it wouldn't surprise me if they don't. The thing is, the way it is, you wouldn't be guaranteed, would you? Because, don't get me wrong, this first one, granted, yes, but then after that, once the £1 million in circulation, that delayed effect, you might have to wait till the previous champion isn't or doesn't defend it. But Wade looking as if he's going to close this one. Jonathan, I'm not a fan of the 2-year system in its current guise. Anyway, if they're going to keep it 2 years, that should depreciate a 12th, and so that should depreciate every month. Someone with such money to such a thing as money 2 season is 0.5. Yeah, just depreciate over time. Oh, James Wade. Oh, sorry, Joe Cullen. Stills that one a little bit. Because Chris, they, as we know, again, I don't like it, but they value the World Championship so highly over everything else. Is the thing. I agree. Like, I'm not disagreeing. I think the others had to be bigger, but they put so much emphasis on that World Championship that they want it to dwarf everything. Yes, Harry Mike Smith did win today. Came from 5-3 down to win 6-5. Yeah, I did see it, yeah. I used Dobie as an example. One win on TV all year, and you're basically saying you don't have to do... I get that, but look, the World Championship is everything. It's the jewel in the crown that, oh, this would be superb. Oh, he's missed the ball. Can Cullen rescue it with a 1-5-6? He can't, so Wade will return. Double 15 is next to his favourite. Splits it. 10 for double 10. And James Wade denies the rockstar Joe Cullen. 6-5. Cullen had his opportunities, those 4 darts to break back, didn't take them, and ultimately pays the price because the machine does not give you a second chance. I did see Michael Smith's Facebook post. Is winning the World Championship going to be more money than if you win every Pro Tour? 100%. But like I say, they put so much emphasis on the World Championship that everything that is done is for the benefit of the World Championships. The coverage it gets worldwide, the press coverage, the TV time, the celebrities that post that they're there. You don't see Ed Sheeran and James Maddison and Matthew Lewis going to Blackpool and so on. That everything for them is geared around the World Championship. But game 1. In the ledger. They haven't announced whether there's going to be, or they haven't announced what there's going to be next year yet. I think there'll be 50, or they'll try and make 15 Euro Tours, and it wouldn't surprise me if there was more Pro Tours next year as well. It'll be interesting. Be interesting to see when the calendar comes out, round about September time. Nathan, yes, I like it, but it won't happen, mate. I'm a massive fan. So what's your performance that today just confirms He wasn't right. He was injured. I spoke to Gary the day after. The shoulder wasn't in a good place, and he didn't pick up a dart from the day he lost till the moment he got to Milton Keynes for the Masters. It's always public in September. It is certain people have it earlier. But to be fair, I don't get it that much earlier. We might get it a day earlier or something, but other people do get it earlier. Yeah, James doing what he does. So here we go. Time for Goldfinger, Andrew Gilding against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton has won the darts. James Wade doing what James Wade does. He's just not picking up. He just said he's not picked up a dart in a fortnight. A lot of players want him. Yeah, look, it's the same. It was the same at the Premier League. Gezi, Michael, Nathan hadn't picked up a dart. They all cleared off on holiday. So, time for the Ferret. It's Johnny Clayton. Oh, and the Ferret. Um, yeah, there's some really good games today. Some really, really good games. Remember, Clayton has work to do on the European Tour. It's not been a particularly happy hunting ground this year for him. You know, Chris, you know. You know, boys, you know. Clayton 161. He's hit the 1 and the treble 20. Leaves 80. It's all a bit bitty, this first leg. Good evening, Half. Hope you are good, mate. Ooh, lifeline for the ferret. And Johnny does take the opener. And as I said earlier, the European Tour has not been a happy hunting ground. Johnny needs to get some ranking money on this European Tour and quickly. Does not want to be leaving it to the last minute to get to Dortmund. At the moment, I think, let me just double check, he's a long way off. Race for the European Championship. Or has he moved up? Last time I checked, he was outside. Where is the ferret? Yeah, 42 on the race for the European Championships. It's currently £3,000 adrift at the moment. And it is 1-1. Remember, Johnny's still in the hunt to get into that top 4, but he is defending the final of the match play coming up. What can Johnny do? Because right now, Andrew Gilding is asking questions of the Clayton throw. How are we doing? TK, good to have you in. Remember, welcome along everyone. Come and say hi. If you are new here, don't be shy. But we're also trying to get to that magical 43k mark. So if you haven't yet, please drop a subscribe. We'd love to get there by the end of the weekend. I will give you an update how many we need. We only need 9 more of you to subscribe. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Now the ferret is in trouble. He leaves the 159. Of course he does. Do you think he's miscounted there to leave 22? Gilding made a mess. Cheers, Jono. It is literally one of my most favourite places in the world. Johnny has missed 3 clear. Is he going to pay the price? Gilding, a dart at tops. Is it thumbs up or thumbs down? It's thumbs up for Gilding. He's broken the ferret. And at the moment, Johnny Clayton is stuttering along in this European Tour. That magical spark that we see from the ferret isn't there at the moment. Right now, he has a lot of work to do, Johnny. But is he just forging a chance here? Needs a treble. It's a big last start from the ferret. Maybe, just maybe. He's going to bounce straight back here. But that just opens the door for Gilding to counter-attack this. And he's doing exactly that. He leaves 80, the score he took out in the last leg. The 141 is not going to go, so has Johnny missed his opportunity here. He had the Gilding throw temporarily under some pressure. Is it thumbs up again from Gilding? Not this time, so Johnny, 82 to break back. Johnny, right, I need to see this. Look, he's got out of... No, first of all, if he's gone treble 14 with 3 darts in his hand, he needs a slap for his board management. He's hit it, but let's see. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. How is the great city of Texas? Right, let me have a look. If he goes treble 14 with 3 darts in hand. Oh, Johnny, he has. Look, he's salvaged it, but it's not the point. It's the wrong way. Remember, everyone, CDC action next weekend, the first tour weekend of the greatest tour in North America. CDC live on PDC TV. Anthony, Peter, and all the boys doing an incredible job over there. So make sure you check that out. And of course, darts returns to the greatest city in the world in June. The US Darts Masters and the North American Darts Championship all live from MSG. You will see plenty of content coming your way, and Anthony is going to be front and centre of some of it as well for us. Darts back in the Big Apple, the greatest place in the world. But now Clayton did the hard work, but he's just allowing Gilding to have a look at his throw again here. What tournament specific Muchos? I mentioned a lot there. Johnny Clayton hit and point with the maximum. One. 8-8 for Clayton to lead once more. And he does give Johnny detention filmmaking. Yeah, 100%. Look, he's got away with it because he's hit it. But I get going treble 14 if you've only got 2 darts in hand. I don't mind that. But when you've got 3, you have to go for the ball. Because even if you miss that target, you've still got an out. CDC. Anthony, if you are in the chat room, if you could give us some times on what time things start next weekend. If not, Muchos, I will find it for you. As always, we'll get you the info. Always supporting friends of the channel. Chance for the ferret. Johnny missed the opportunity for 4-2. Gilding steps in. 3-3. Again, chat room, football related question, because I've got the football in the background here. is Kepa on loan from Chelsea at Bournemouth, or did he move from Chelsea permanently and on loan to Bournemouth? Sneeze. Excuse me. The average is almost identical, but yeah, is he on loan from Chelsea though, Jonathan, or is he on loan from a Spanish club? I can't remember if he left Chelsea to go to Spain permanently or not. Because if he's still at Chelsea, why aren't they recalling him? Because he is better than the shit they've got. Johnny Clayton, this would be good. Oh, we're going to get a finger point for that one. Go on, the ferret. That's a little bit good. Good evening, Nico. Good to have you in. For the first time, Clayton is averaging more than Gilding now. But to be fair, Vicario is better than the Chelsea goalkeepers. Look, don't get me wrong, there are faults with Vicario, but I wouldn't swap him for any one of the Chelsea goalkeepers. They are proper shit. Season-long loan from Chelsea. Oh, surely you'd be bringing him back. Robert Sanchez is fucking garbage. Then the other one, they picked for a game, and then he was shit, so they dropped him. Gilding has 6 starts at this 161. Oh, he isn't, is he? Oh, he's gone for it, you little tinker, Andrew Gilding. But now he's got to tidy it up. Double 16 for 4 all. Are we going to a best of 3? We are. 4-4. Clayton is now in trouble because this is brilliant from Gilding. He survived a little bit of a storm from Johnny, and now it looks as if he's going to break and go one away. Johnny Clayton, after 6 events, could be in a world of trouble. Remember, 42nd on that race for Dortmund. He is nowhere near. Well, this would be some steal. Oh my. Oh my. It's top ferreting from Johnny Clayton. Where has he found that from? It was a leg he was never in. Absolute scenes. We are going to get a ferret finger point, I'm telling you. That is absolute, or as Eddie Hearn once said, that man has got a set of bollocks on him. Where has he pulled that from? Build your perfect dart player, Phil. Doubles, bottle. Let me write. We'll have a look at this afterwards. Because it looks as if we're heading for a last leg decider. Unless Johnny can do something silly again. What a finish. Under the most extreme pressure. Look, he's left 164. Gilding's missed a bullseye. Now, if I was going to say, if this goes, we might as well all go home. But it looks as if we are going to a last leg decider if Gilding hits tops. A miss. Johnny can win it. Double 16 to win it for the ferret. Match dart missed from Johnny Clayton. You wouldn't expect Gilding to miss again. It looks as if we are going the distance. Or are we? We are. I'd say fives can get tricky. But not this time. 5-all. Johnny Clayton has the darts. Can he get over the line here? And starts with a 2 treble visit. That's just what the doctor ordered. This would be a big, big win if Johnny can see it off. Does not want to give Gilding any opportunity. Needs a treble. Not a treble 5 though, because now that has opened the door for Gilding. 140. And Johnny's being asked questions. Do you think Liverpool beat Chelsea tomorrow? Depends what team Liverpool pick now they're champions. Johnny Clayton. Seeing he kicked off with a 137. Now Gilding is down to a finish first. Again, the consistency from Johnny hasn't been there. That's a disaster. He's left no finish. Gilding has 6 darts to win it. Johnny Clayton, what have you done? You had the darts. Have you just passed them up? Oh, he's in a world of trouble now. The setup play is brilliant from Gilding. But Johnny can only blame himself. Double 12 to win it for Gilding. Gilding beats the Ferret. Johnny will be disappointed. He'll be annoyed. Right, now that one's done, I'm about to run to the loo. I shall be back in a second, everyone. Where were we, folks? Trying to get a conversation out of Goldfinger. Yeah, good luck with that one. Right, wait a minute. Barney has the darts. So we're going to do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Brad, why is what? Right, I didn't watch the whole show. I watched the fights this morning. Why was it a disaster? Because on TV it looked really good. I don't mind Barney. Right, what was the... Right, build your perfect dart player. Doubles bottle. Scoring walk on. Are we talking currently or at their best? If we're talking... because the big red wall was put up. To be fair though, that wasn't the organisers' fault. That was NYPD what changed it, wasn't it? I might be wrong with that, but I thought it was NYPD that changed it. At their best, right? Doubles at very best. James Wade. Bottle again at his best. MVG. Scoring at his very best. MVG or Anderson. Walk on. Vincent van der Voort shirt. Brendan Dolan's Christmas shirt. But one thing we know about Turkey is... Oh, no, I agree. He won't like the backlash. I fully get that, mate, yeah. But I was going to say, when the NYPD changed it last minute that it had to be the way it was. But no, I get he won't like the backlash. They'll do something huge at MSG, probably. No, absolutely not that one. So in Riyadh, I believe they have owned, or the first licensed premises has opened as a trial. So they know if they want to be big players in sport, they know they've got to change certain things. Look, they had to change the laws of the kingdom when Ronaldo signed for them, so they can change stuff. Durago, yeah, the purple Mervyn King one. To be fair, my favourite Adrian Lewis shirt, I can't remember what year it was, but it was the Blackpool one where he had the Blackpool Tower silhouette on the back. But we are underway. Price against Barney. Barney sticking with the same equipment with the slim flights. I don't mind the Dennis Priestley shirt. Are they? I would love it if City or Newcastle finished second as well. That would be incredible. One 0 Gerwen. Price, he takes out 105. The Iceman breaks. Who's the most overrated dart player at the moment? Oh, overrated. I don't know. Let me have a think. Again, Gazzy did the hard bit and broke, but Barney pressing for that break back here, and he's going to get darts at it. Do you think we'll see a new first-time world champion in the next 5 years? No. No, I don't. Price will be bitterly disappointed. Barney playing well again with this setup. So he found this setup a little while ago, played well and then randomly changed. I just think the World Championship is so different to anything else, as in you've got to break it down into 3 tournaments. Now it'll be your 2 games before Christmas, your 2 games after Christmas, your 3 games after New Year. The mentality of winning the World Championship is just different to everything else because of the length of tournament and how you have to break it down for me. And that's why I think a lot of players come unstuck. Barney to hold and lead. He's playing well here, Raymond, and leads Gerwen Price 2-1. Is it? I'm a big fan of Mark Williams. His son came to the Cardiff Premier League. Just watched 20 mins of the WF Danish Open. I've not watched it, but look, it does need work. Barney has broken. Best female player ever. This is a bit like the MVG Taylor debate where Trina's 10 world titles against Bo's standard, but like with my argument for the men, Bo, in terms of the numbers that she's hit. You also you have to. There's a few others that are in the question. Lisa, because of her achievements, has to be in there. Fallon for her achievements as well. They're in the questions for me. And Gezi has found something to break back. They've all done special things in different areas and different ways. Does that make sense? Gezi has upped his average massively here. He's just below the 98 mark now. He was well off of it early doors, but now it looks as if he's going through the gears Barney's playing well as well. Tidy contest this. Takes two to tango and they're both at it. Most iconic darts moment. Wow. Ooh. Again, there's lots for different reasons. How would you quantify them? Which one is the most? Gezi. Left 91. But Barney leaves tops. That is very, very good from Gerwen Price. The pressure was applied by Barney and Gezi was up to it. See, this is what I don't get. The Barney stage demeanour at the moment where he's had a poor visit for his standards, but it's the shaking of the head when he's involved in a really good game here. Just doesn't need the negative vibes. But Barney doing okay here on throw. He's got the slight advantage. MVG shot. That's what I mean. There are so many iconic moments that trying to quantify which one outdoes another and so on. There are literally so many. I tell you, if that second dart at double 12 had have gone in, I don't think that moment would have ever been beaten. Barney goes in front, nice hold of throw. Yeah, I've seen it on social. Gezi averaging 99, Barney 98. This is a top tungsten tussle here. This is good from Price. Barney is going to have to withstand a barrage in a minute on his own throw. Yeah, Taylor's 2-9. That's what I mean. There's so many. Gezi's 2-9 darters in Belfast. Look, it's individual. It's not my cup of tea, but Price has put his average over the ton mark for the first time here, and is he making his move Oh, it's time to perfection. The 180 doesn't get him to a finish, but it has the Barney throw under all kinds of pressure. Yeah, another great moment, Muchos. .44 for a break for Gerwen Price. That is an incredible leg. The average is now north of 103. Look, I'm sure Barney's going to be gutted if he loses this, but he's played his part in a good game, and look, Gezi has just found something when he needed it. But this one's not done yet. Barney is just, look, a ton 40 and he's down to a finish first. The Gerwen Price throw is a little bit vulnerable at the moment. The 85, look, it's still close. But without a treble here, Barney, is he going to break back? Is Gezi about to undo all the good work? He might be. Because Barney, again, is making a move. I just don't like the Barney attitude. Because he's playing well. He doesn't need to be surrounded with negative vibes. He's playing all right. You have a poor visit, Raymond. It happens. 2 darts to break back at double 8. Are we going all the way? Maybe not, because Gezi is going to get a look at 86. 18s. Single leaves the ball. Double 7. Oh, match start missed from Gerwen Price. So Barney does send us all the way. Gezi has missed a match start. Just looking at the Premier League table now, City only 3 points behind Arsenal. One leg to decide. This has been a really good game. I've enjoyed this. No treble for Price. Advantage, Barney. Still advantage, Barney. He's got time on his side. Gerwen Price is going to have to pull something. He's still going to rely on Barney missing. A 180 doesn't get him to a finish, and the radar is gone. So Raymond has minimum 6 darts for 170. He may need all of them. A 140 or better would invite pressure. Another treble needed. Not enough, no finish. So again, Raymond, 20 for double 18, normal. So on 16 for tops, match dart missed, but he will return. I'm guessing didn't like the lie of the treble. Didn't want to get sucked in. But tops for Barney to beat Price. And Barney has beaten Gerwen Price 6-5. And again, these little short formats just shows you how important winning the ball is. Not a good day for the Welsh. Peter Wright coming up next. To be fair, I guess he's not played badly there. Dan just said Barney's first win over Gezi in 3 years. Was that Grand Slam really 3 years ago? Because he beat him twice in the Grand Slam, didn't he? Was that long ago? Oh, well, Farage to be Prime Minister soon. What could possibly go wrong? Luke Campbell. Oh. Could you imagine Farage and Trump? So Peter Wright coming next. I suppose the question is, can Leon Webber reproduce the performance from yesterday? If he can, Peter's in for a challenge here. I'd love Mark Williams to win another world title. Yeah, that's what I mean. I just want to see Barney enjoy himself. I don't want to see misery guts. I want to see him enjoy himself. I want to see him loving life. How are we doing, Oliver? Good to have you in, my friend. Still. So, what are we saying then? Wright or Webber? What's Barney like when the cameras are off before you interview him? He's quite chatty, to be fair. Webber is throwing first. Interesting. Like I say, his finishing yesterday was incredible. Um, yeah, I wouldn't say huge upset. I'd say upset. Agreed. Is it huge? It's an upset. I agree. How are we doing? How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Didn't see Closer's game, but he was probably too... Yeah, I think he got a little bit nervous, and it was a weird game, to be fair. So, Peter Wright against Leon Webb. I suppose the question, what equipment is Peter Wright going to use? Is he going to stick with that black dart we've kind of seen recently? I'm not sure that's the right dart. The giant arm gets a Sunday outing, it does. Oh, hair colour, good question. I'm going red. Who's the best darting non-dart player you've seen? Oh, Mark Williams is up there. Yeah, Mark Williams is definitely up there. I'm trying to think who else I've seen that can play. Yeah, I was saying not. I've seen Sean Murphy play, and he's definitely not up there. Is that hair red or pink? It looks like it's pink. Kevin Kyle. I'm trying to think who else I've seen. Van der Vaart can play. Who won the... I'm not sure who won, to be fair. I know Darren Bent's been practising like mad. Yeah, Helen Chamberlain can certainly play. Madison can as well. I've never seen either of them play, to be fair, Daz, so I don't know. When did Wright get those snakes tattooed on his head? So, it was after the match play, but before Australia. He had one done one day, one done the next, but that would have hurt. I see the other day in Matchroom invited Jackmate Goldstein Pieface to play in the US Open. Paul, I think they ever do that with darts. I hope not. Aspinall played okay. Yes, I have, mate. I want one down my ribs. Leon Webber has taken the opener. Oh, I tell you what, we haven't seen. Someone in the group wanted to see what the setup was like. I haven't seen this Peter Wright setup for a while. Some great questions in the chat room. Just confirming they are. Yeah, they're the first World Championship darts. We haven't seen them for a while. To be fair, Rob, he'll probably just grow his hair, won't he? Just grow over them. Yeah, so yeah, I want one down my ribs. Is there any dart players, past or present, who have played professionally at other sports too? Yeah, so Gerwen Price played professional rugby. Florian Hempel played professional handball. I'm playing with a few designs, mate. What do you think of the new prize money that is being paid out? Look, it's fabulous that there's £25 million a year in prize money. Peter's using the first World Championship darts. But it is one a piece. That's good. Peter's averaging 111. Leon Webber's averaging 119. It's just good darts, good stuff. Oh, he's probably got more than that. He's probably got darts stashed away that he forgot he had. And I remember last year's Premier League, he had one of the guys from Winmore bring him up a set he wanted to try. They were delivered at 6 o'clock. He threw them on stage at 7. There's certain darts that Wright uses where his throw gets... Yeah, look, these darts that he's throwing now are the darts I think he scored most heavily with ever in his career. That first World Championship, the amount of 180s he hit was ridiculous. I think the gold elements that he won the second with in the match play were the best set combined. But I think these, certainly scoring wise, were the best I've ever seen him. This is good from Peter. With RBD's, RVB's idea of going 250, the first round losers increasing. What if more than half the PDPA? No. Basically, it's the PDC's decision. Look, you'd like to think so, Marcus. I agree with your logic, but effectively, no. Yeah, he does change weight. He goes up and down. If Devon Haney was fine in my back garden, no close. To be fair, I still really like Devon. I hope that was just a blip, but I certainly think there was some scar tissue after his last fight. Peter looking at 105. The thing is, like, yeah, look, the Garcia fight. This is good from Peter. The Garcia fight hurt him, but when you look back, those shots hurt because Garcia was on peds. Garcia showed last night without the peds, he's nothing. Good from Peter. 2-2. Daz, these aren't the little ones. These are literally the longer ones. These are literally the darts he won the first World Championship with. I never thought I'd see the day I say Conor Benn smokes a lot of Americans at well. Look, he beats Ryan Garcia. At 147, I think he can beat Barrios for the world title. He doesn't get anywhere near Boots. Boots is incredible, but if he can nick the title off Barrios, which I think he can, then he can set up a mega showdown with Boots. Peter is making his move here. For the first time, he's asking questions of the Weber throw. Has that just been announced? I'd missed that, Brad. It's not a fight I really want to see. Pacquiao was, 50? It's not exaggeration, I know. This is good. Can you see Fury fighting Joshua? 100%. Tyson Fury's ego will not leave that money and that amount of money on the table. Peter Wright has broken. Well, Pacquiao in, yeah. We really have seen darts players in Germany. Consistency, and look, Weber's not played at this level much, and it'll come. Who wins the fight? I still think Fury wins. But I think it's closer than it once was. I don't think Fury can fight the way he used to. I don't think his knees allow him to. But I still think he wins, but I think it's closer than what it was. Weber just asking a few questions here. Peter lost the reins from the last leg. This is better though. Finds another max, and this is what I'm about. The scoring power when he gets these darts right is right up there. I agree, James. He can't, but the good thing for AJ is Fury's not a huge one-punch knockout merchant. Fury's never had like huge power, and we've seen Fury get clipped. Peter Wright 88 for a 4-2 lead. Peter's made a bit of a mess of that. I agree with you. The heavyweight division is the worst at it. It's awful. So Peter Wright 60. Peter Wright 4-2. This has been tidy enough from Peter. Weber, he'll take this, that he's in this leg, that he's going to get the opportunity to cut the gap to just one, but there's going to be pressure applied here from Peter Wright. Will he use the 25? He does, to leave 36. So all of a sudden, there's a huge amount of pressure applied to this 50. And he's missed a big number. He's only going to get one. And the unforgivable sin of missing the big number, will it haunt him? Peter Wright, oh, he's made the cardinal sin. Come inside and inside again. Weber breathes a huge sigh of relief. He should not have been in this. Splits it for double four. Good decision making and clarity. I like that. The visit before, he knows he made a mistake, but still had clarity in a disappointing moment to put it right. But Peter will also feel chance missed. How are we doing, K-Days? Hope you are good. How do you feel this upsets are coming tonight? I think Peter's playing well here. I don't see an upset if Peter continues to play the way he is. I like that. Leon Webber, he's got a bit of personality about him as well. I like that. 164. Look, 140 or better for Webber here makes it a little bit interesting. The fact that Chisora is #1 contender for Dubois' title says all you need to know about heavyweight boxing. Can you see Arsenal turning it around? Not what I've seen, no. Peter Wright, 1 away. This has been good from Snakey, averaging 105. Like I say, I like the dart choice. I'm glad he's got rid of those all black ones he had been throwing. It's called corruption. So Webber will have to run 3 straight. Unlikely at the moment, but you never know. I think it might be a little bit warm in Sindelfing, and Peter Wright has just gone like that. Maybe a little bit sticky on the stage. So, Peter Wright, next leg will be the one where he has the darts. So Webber doesn't need to take this out, but it would be a bit of a confidence builder. He's 17 leaves tops. Oh, look, that's what money does for you, isn't it? That so tops for Webber. Peter Wright is now on a cheeky little 2-darter if this doesn't go. But overall, Webber's finishing's been good, and it continues to be. So Peter Wright, this is your one. You now have the darts. And overall, Wright's averaging 105 here. This is good. At 100%. That they already get on. This is good from Snakey. Peter Wright now has all the time. Didn't want that, but the second trouble gets him out of jail. Is there any world-class British fighters in boxing? There's some potential world-class ones around. I've got loads of different bits. They all mean something to me. There's not one there just for the sake of it. They're all relevant to me and different bits. Too many to go through at once. Tops for Snakebite to seal a 6-4 win and a very, very tidy performance from Peter. The average is 106 at the moment. $6-4 it is to Snakebite. Finishes 105.34. That's decent from Peter. Very good indeed. The only one you could argue is Dubois right now. I'm not even sure Dubois is. I think he's just world champion in a poor division because the belts were split. Any darts? No. I've never seen a good darts tattoo in my life. And so, no, nothing darts related. Leon Webber's good run comes to an end. So, games to go this evening. Coming up next, MVG. Michael van Gerwen takes on Duijvenbode. Luke Humphries, Connor Scutt, Josh Rock, Martin Diggity Schindler. Rounding off the night, Stephen Bunting against the maverick madman that is Cameron Menzies. Dirk has won the ball against Michael. Williams is one away from the final. Nice. Not a fan of the upside down Robbie. No. Yeah, it was released yesterday. I saw it. I said I watched last night. I haven't watched it in years. I was just chilling at home. The first Pirates of the Caribbean film. Incredible. Still. Good old Disney Plus. But Peter is through. MVG Duijvenbode coming next. So I suppose we better get ready to do this. Green Machine is here. How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good. Do I think... no, I don't think Brock will ever return. I'm excited about Schindler. It should be a good game. First 3 Pirates film. No, I like it. I like it. To be fair, Brad, I like all is it 5 of the Pirates films? Yeah, I'll have the Spurs game on the iPad tomorrow. So we've got about 50 seconds to go till we get pictures back. Yeah, the issue is, James, and again, it's just having time to do it, is levelling stuff up, because normally we'd have a producer, or if we were in a decent enough, we'd have a producer that would do everything. But obviously I'm running solo. What channel is that on? I'll watch it on some dodgy stream, because it's not actually on TV. We're only playing tomorrow because of the Europa League. Pictures are back. We are ready. To go. What dodgy stream? If the United, I've got Sky Go, so if the United game's on, then I can have it on Sky Go. But Peter Wright's first 9 average 117. That is very good. Are there any friends in darts you wouldn't assume would be friends? What people wouldn't I put together? Maybe James Wade and Gerwen Price, because they're very different, but they get on well. I normally just go on Twitch. They're always on there. I think Backlash will be all right. Here we go, the Over Genius on his way down. Yes, streamers put them on there, Brad. That's why I watch a lot of the boxing as well. No worries, buddy, no worries. The Over Genius is on the stage. He's loving life. Remember, his record against MVG, not particularly good. Cheers, Oliver. Thank you for joining us, buddy. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Have you seen one that puts themselves in the bottom corner and acts like that? Haven't seen that one particular, no. Here we go. MVG, top of the walk-on. Getting ready to rock and roll. What a session it's been. Right, let's do this. Remember, Dirk has the darts. So, what we said, and score predictions, everyone. I wouldn't say I've got an out-and-out favourite, no. Look, I just... When's the next Euro Tour? Good question. The 23rd, starts on the 23rd after Sheffield. Rosmalen in the Netherlands. So, here we go then. Dirk getting us underway. Gary was in the mood. Yeah, he was in the mood, all right. Yeah, look, his record against Michael isn't great overall. So needs. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll tell I don't mind some of them. First one, third one. I didn't like number 2. But Dirk started well here. Again, do we know Dirk doesn't change equipment? We'll just get a glance on Michael's. I would imagine he's using the exact dart. Yeah. It will be Jan van Veen. And again, because of the way it's done and so on, that is Danny the best person for the Netherlands team at the moment? I'm not sure he is. I think Jan and Dirk would be a better pairing, a better combo. This is some start from Dirk though. This would be a decent hold of throw. Missed the ball for the big fish, now to tidy it up. Doesn't go, so MVG 65 for a steal. 25 and tops. Oh, hello, Michael. Punishing the mistakes. Yeah, I saw it, and look, if you don't like it, you don't like it. MVG, the doubles have been good. It's not so much coaching the throw, because also golf swings are different and so on, but it's fundamentals of, I get how you hold the dart is all different and so on, but ultimately it's the pullback. Are you overreaching? Is the backswing too long, and so on, and things like your follow through and so on. Dirk's responded well here to being broken though. He's got the MVG darts under the cosh. He leaves the Humphries. Snooker fans, I am right in thinking the guy that beat Ronnie is one of the ones that got done for match fixing. MVG needs a 140 minimum. It's not going to come. He's not even going to leave a finish. I thought so. I was just double checking. So Dirk just tees up double 16. He's probably composing himself and making sure he doesn't get drawn into Michael's rhythm and so on, because we've seen him do that before. MVG 180, but is it too little too late, or does it apply the pressure? Does it get the fans on their feet enough to distract Dirk? No, it doesn't, because he levels and breaks straight back. I'm not an F1 fan at all, mate. Yeah, not for me. Yes, but I think there was something going on with Chinese gas. Yeah, I don't know the backstory or anything to it. I just thought that he was one of the ones that got done. Dirk averaging 103.5 at the moment. This is very good from Duijvenbode. Michael needs to reply here, needs to respond, and at the moment, he's not. This would be an incredible result for Dirk. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, if he becomes world champion, he's a superstar. Dirk, arguably, if he wins this, could be 3-1 in front. I hope there's a Ryder Cup of darts or whatever we're going to call it, yeah? MVG only averaging 87 right now. He is a long way off the pace. Dirk takes out the 117 to lead 2-1. Yeah, UK versus the rest of the world. I'm with you there, Rob. Depends how you did it, Nico. If it was just straight singles, maybe, but I'd want to see trebles, doubles, singles, and so on. Dirk just putting his earbuds in. I'd call it the Bristow Cup of Darts. I don't dislike it. Or the Bristow Cup. To be fair though, he's got a trophy named after him. I'd go the Jockey Cup. This has been a better leg from MVG on his own throw. May just have settled at last. But all of a sudden, a 180 from Dirk applies some pressure. 20 and tops. Tops for MVG. And he's missed. Dirk, the 180 has given him the opportunity. 74. 14. Single 20. Double top. Oh, and he's missed. Big moment there. But MVG, this has to go. And does 2 legs apiece. So I've played ever since I was a kid, Nico. But Dirk dominating again here on his own throw. Leaves double 16. Sock pull klaxon. Mark it off the old bingo card, you know. Should make the OD Euro Tour bingo card. Yeah, we can look at that. We can have a look. Dirk is applying pressure here. He's playing better than Michael. But the only disappointment for Dirk is that Michael is still in the game, and perhaps he shouldn't be. Would love a treble here, finds one, but he's not on a finish. So MVG, the setup is okay, leaves him 1-2-4, but Dirk should set this up nice. Look, England have got the players to win it, whether they do or not, or they find a way to lose it like always. And 1-2-4 for MVG. Treble 18, the ball is not found, so Dirk should get at least the dart of the ball to break. To have that two-leg, oh, that's brave. That's brave, but it's worked. Oh, it's gutsy. It's bold, it's brash, but it's brilliant. From Van Duijvenbode. He is 4-2 to the good. Right now, looking at this one, and MVG is in a world of trouble. So Dirk, this is to go 5-2 up on Van Gerwen, and MVG only averaging 88. You haven't seen one of these for a while. Dirk is one away from what could be a potential huge win over Van Gerwen. don't see Van Gerwen pulling out the Harry Houdini act here. MVG keeps his hopes alive, but that was only a hold. He still has to win 3 on the spin. Unlikely from here, even if MVG went mad, you can see Dirk at least getting darts to win a leg. And it looks as if this is going to be all she wrote. This would be a big win. Dirk's averaging over a ton now. Very good from the Obergenius. And it's another max. Gets him down to 164. He has completely bossed Van Gerwen here in the scoring phase. The average goes north of 103. This would be a big win for Dirk. Yeah, I've been massively impressed with Dirk. Even though Michael's been spraying them around, Dirk has done his job and done it very well. 2 match darts incoming. Now this is a test, because he's missed 2 match darts. But he's going to get more. Double 10 for a big victory. And it goes. No faffing. No giving MVG a route back into this. Dirk van Duijvenbode. So, big win for Dirk. Looking forward to this one. Luke Humphries against Connor Scutt. Just out of interest, does anyone feel a chill in the air? Well, number one is in action. I'm just going to close the window before the bugs start coming in. Now it's dark out. Or getting there anyway. So there we go. Can Ropp stop the shindiggity bandwagon? Yeah, he can, but two players that are both playing well at the moment. Get the sponsor in, Dirk. Get the sponsor in. I need to screenshot this. Oh, that's incredible from Dirk. It's just going to... Yeah, look, 100% that it's been... Missing the old... No, the old setup was good. Yeah, weird. Natasha Bedingfield. Right, we are... Pictures are back. You like that, Rob? I feel, have you noticed that Ryan Joyce is starting to become more disrespectful at the end of the game? He's been shaking hands. I've not, if I'm being honest, I've not noticed it. But look, as long as there is a handshake, I'm kind of good with it. So here we go, Luke Humphries. And here comes Mr. Scutt. Remember, he was at the venue first thing this afternoon as well to watch Martin Luchmann. So, Connor is on the stage now. Time for the world number one, Cullen, Luke Humphries. He's on the way. So here comes the world number one. Cullen on the stage. Am I a fan? Do I like it? No, but it's different. So look, I'm not against it. It's just not my thing. I think would be the way I put it. So, we are ready. To get this one underway. Cullen has the darts. don't think it's a case of will there be a woman caller anytime soon in terms of like this big push for females in sport. I think there has to be one good enough to start with. That I know when Des took over and made the big play of putting the first female caller at the Indigo, look, she wasn't good enough, is the thing, and that's the brutal truth behind it. That's a tiny little pop, pop, pop from Luke Humphries. So, look, if there was a female caller that was good enough, all for it. But that's one of those jobs where it's unforgiving. So I remember that you could see, I think her name was Kerry, that was at the O2, that her confidence just went because she wasn't good enough at that level. Yeah, like I say, it was just one of those ones where she was thrust into it, but was never good enough. Stream link. You can pay for it on PDC TV. This will not want to go if you're Connor Scutt, and it doesn't gives him an ounce. Look, he started well here, Connor. Started very well. He's made a mess of that, and Humphries coming back for 2-0. To Zip, to Cool Hand. Connor's had his chances here. His chances you have to take against the world number one. You don't get too many of them. As well, I think it's time Luke needs a new shirt as well. We've had this one for a while now. Again, missed starts. So, to be fair, I don't mind the two colour approach, like the purple and yellow and the blue and white. I don't mind that. But Connor Scutt is in a bit of difficulty here. Humphries again threatening. When I don't think it, at best, James, it'll be after the Grand Slam, but more realistically, probably after the Worlds, depending on the tournaments, but definitely not till the back end of the year. But having said that, Humphries may win the Worlds and retain. Double 8 for 4-0. Ooh, rare slip. You feel this has to go for Connor. He's been in this game and he does hold. Cool hand. And kicks off 174. This should be good for Humphries. Does he go for the ball? He doesn't, but it is 4-1. Connor Scutt. He's played okay here, but a couple of missed starts early has let the world number one in, and now he looks like he is not going to relinquish the grip. Cool hand. Has the throw under pressure again. On my way to work this morning, got to watch this. Now on my way home from work and I get to watch this. What more could I ask for? Good work, Mike. Good work, my friend. So Humphries looking to set up 205. It's James Corden. I'll take that. Chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, Keenan almond, 9 pompadums. I'll have a sagaloo as well, please, Mick. 18 for tops. Missed, but will be back. Tops for Humphries. Pinned 5-1. It's looking as if Cullen is about to run off into the sunset. Just seen a post on Facebook, Scutt, Humphries. Oh. Humphries is in complete control. One 4-2 isn't going to go. But Connor Scutt now needs to hit big and hope Luke Humphries does not come back and polish off 82. That's very, very good from the world number one. Cullen, Luke Humphries, a 6-1 winner over the sniper, Connor Scutt. Coming up next, it is a blockbuster, Shindiggity against Josh Rock. So, which Star Wars we were watching tomorrow? Are they all, Rob, are they all on tomorrow then? Or what's the lowdown? Are we talking just 4, 5 and 6? Or are we talking 1 to 9? What are we talking here? May the 4th be with you. Yeah, I didn't even look at the date. To be fair, I like them all. My young Padawan learner. I actually think the series Obi-Wan is very good as well. Hello there. I didn't even look at the date, to be fair. But now you've said that, after the stream tomorrow, may well bust out a Star Wars film. Again, I like that from Luke. All the time in the world for the fans. The shit he gets is just not right, because he is right up there as one of the best ambassadors for the sport we've ever had. I'm with you. I'd like to see Autumn beat Cena as well. Let's see to watch. And yeah, I've not seen that one. I liked Obi-Wan. Hello there. Just out of interest, what is everyone's favourite Star Wars film? We'll change the subject a little bit. Who's your favourite WWE of all time? Oh, mine personally, Austin or Triple H for me. But for me, Brad, the way he's carried himself as world champion in terms of all the media stuff and things like that, when he's put in front of the media, he says the right thing. Great image for the sport, the way he's lost a load of weight, turned it all around, the way he speaks about the sport. Okay, he might not be Mr. Celebration on stage, but for me, as an ambassador and a poster boy for the sport, he is so good. Where, don't get me wrong, and I love other Luke to bits, and look, he will learn this part of him, but you can't will Luke out to do certain interviews because he doesn't say enough. Do you know what I mean? And look, he'll learn that over time. That they all learn on the job, their media commitments and so on. And look, I get every media outlet wants to speak to Luke Littler, but that's because of the Luke Littler effect. But in terms of what he says, he doesn't give you too much. He keeps his cards very close to his chest, where Luke Humphries speaks freely, speaks brilliantly on things. I think Rock wins it, but it'll be a close game. Schindler's playing well. Uh, 100%. And look, Ronnie is, without doubt, the best player, the biggest star snooker will arguably ever have. But some of the things he's done and some of the things he does do, is he a good ambassador for the sport? Maybe not. But I get he's this massive rock and roll, huge star. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. And look, he's been thrust into this global spotlight. The media side of it, he will learn 100%. But right now, he's learning on the job in this Goldfish Bowl, where Luke Humphries is very articulated and says so many good things. Also, I remember the first time I ever interviewed Fallon, it was horrific. But now Fallon again is a really good talker in interviews. She says some really good things. You can learn that as you go on. They're already playing Celine Dion. They've gone early. They've gone early on the old Celine. Pictures are returning, so let's get ready for Rock against Shindiggity Martin Schindler. Oh yeah, 100%, Marcus, and that's why I say that he's learning on the job all the time. When you get past that, he's got a wicked sense of humour, a real quirky sense of humour, and he's superb. But like I say, in that environment, he's still very much game face on, and so on. But when you get past that, he's got a wicked sense of humour. Right, here we go. Oh, the crowd, honestly, a bit of Celine, My Heart Will Go On. They love it. Who doesn't love a bit of Titanic? So, the Wall Mines Schindler will walk first to the stage. We like the way you're working, Shindiggity. Two games to go, both should be crackers. Schindler against Rock, Menzies against Bunting. Shindy is on the stage, he's going to conduct him again. He's loving it, and again, we're seeing the Schindler personality. So, time for Rocky. Here we go. Rocky, quickest man around the stage you will ever see. It would help his case no end. Will a final be enough? I don't know. But look, having a German in the Premier League for the right reasons would be a very good thing for the sport. Rumours Ronnie's thinking about retirement. That doesn't surprise me too much. So we are underway, and already Josh Rock has the Schindler throw under a little bit of pressure. Brad, is that over the comments where he's moving to the Middle East? Josh Rock leaves 64, but Shindy 122 for a hold. Bullseye. Oh, missed opportunity. Can Rock pay the price? Tops for Rocky, and he's missed the opportunity to break. Yeah, both superb players on the floor this year, James, or floor and Euro Tour. But again, Rocky had his chance, didn't take it. And now Schindler knows how to win. H2O in. Big celebration from Schindler. I still don't like that way on 25 because I like that when if you come inside double 10, that dart in the 5 can be a blocker. So both on big finishes. Mark Williams is in the final. Go on, Marky boy. Again, I've not watched all of it. Who will go off favourite for the final? 71 goes for Josh Rock, and we are level at 1-1 at the moment. Rock is averaging some 10 points more than Schindler. That will have to give. Otherwise, the pressure will keep mounting on Schindler. Fair enough, Brad, fair enough. Nice. Oh, the viewership will be absolutely huge. Hopefully Rangers. But Schindler looking at tops for 2-1. Ooh, missed opportunity. This will hurt if Rock hits the ball. He's made a mess of that. Schindler. Rock has broken. Now look, Nathan, I wouldn't say that I'm a Rangers fan, but look, my footballing hero, and he saved my club was Gazza. So I've always got a soft spot because Gazza went there. We need another 6 of you to subscribe to get to that 43k mark. So if you haven't yet, click that little subscribe button, turn notifications on. .303 should start 19s here. 7 of them leave the big fish. Big fish left. .48 for Rock for a 3-1 lead. Yeah, I could see the world's going to China one day. It is 3-1 to Rocky Schindler. The radar is not working. Only averaging 79 at the moment. Schindler fairly comfortable on his own throw here. If they are to move from the Crucible, then the UK stroke China on rotation wouldn't be bad for the sport. No, look, I get it. Look, in China, it is absolutely huge. Ooh, Shindiggity misses a dart at the 156, but will be back. Rock not on a finish. Neither player really setting the world alight at the moment, but will he split it or go straight for it? Goes inside, so he's going to have to burn a dart anyway. Pins double 4, back to 2-3. The thing is as well that snooker need, especially in the UK, is the BBC. And if it moves, look, I know from speaking to people that work at the snooker from a media point of view, that the BBC don't want it to go abroad. They do, but it wouldn't surprise me that there's an out or a renegotiation if it moves abroad. Or from the BBC point of view, you'd like to think so, that because of the extra expense it would be to do it abroad and so on. Schindler is going to have to up his levels once more at the moment. The averages are a little bit too far adrift. No, so it's not renamed back. It's two different platforms again, I believe, Nathan. I don't think it's the same. Bullseye for Shindy, misses it. So Josh Rock is going to have a go at the 138, the Humphries. But Shindiggity does polish it off. Back to 3-4. But Rock's still in control, still has that break of throw. It's been measured without being spectacular from Josh. Shindy off the pace from what we've seen in recent tournaments from him. Yeah, same operator, but probably contractually very different and so on, where the PDC have sold the rights specifically to Viaplay, and if it was to go back on Premier Sports, they'd probably want money for it. And Martin Schindler has broken back. He's found the answers. Sindelfingen is on their feet. I'm saying it's probably something to do with the way the contract is written, that it's exclusive to Viaplay or something along those lines. Josh Rock has just fallen off the last leg in the start of this one. Martin Schindler is using all that experience that he has. And you can see the look on Rock's face. There's a concern on it now. Shindiggity is now one away. He trailed. Now, he's in control. It's a sudden turnaround. Oh, Fez. Look, I can't argue with that. Josh Rock needs another treble. Schindler is going to get a chance to win it. Rock has left 105. Will he get a go? Treble 19 for Bull. Bullseye for Schindler. Oh, one match start has come and gone. That would have been something else. Double 16 to keep this one alive, and he's missed as well. So Schindler should get another 2 match darts. If he wins, the roof is going to come off the place in Sindelfingen. And Martin Schindler has dug deep. He is becoming a Euro Tour specialist. He just does not know when he's beat. So, 1 game to go. Menzies against Bunting. He is becoming the king of the Euro Tour. Good game, that. Good game. Shindiggity. So, 1 game to go to set up Cup Collection Day. Schindler down in the jug of water. Good lad. Get some H2O in him. H2O. The German crowd are on their feet for Schindler. What does that do in terms of rankings for him? Overall order of merit. Does it move him up at all? No. If he wins the tournament again, he can't get to Gary. Look, there's still a lot of if, buts and maybes here. But if Schindler were to go and win the Euro Tour, he could break the top 16. In terms of the race for the match play, we spoke about this before. With Gary's win today, look, I fully appreciate there is still stuff to change, but Gary has got himself out of that 15th spot. He's up to 14th now, which is good. Yeah, I agree, but look, next year he won't be, unless they change the rules again. The way it's going, next year he won't be. He is still provisional 10, but between him in 10th and Clayton in 5th, there's under 15 grand between 5 players on the tour card race list. Like again, the year to date, Martin Schindler is 5th on all ranking money this year, only in front of him, Josh Rock, Johnny Clayton, Luke Humphries and Luke Littler. What would you say is the vision of Martin Schindler? Is he the best German player we've ever seen to date? I would say so, yes. Look, I think Nico Springer has an incredible future, but right now, I would say so, yeah. So yeah, the race for the match play, big day tomorrow in terms Michael Smith, Neil Zonneval, Martin Lukeman, Luke Woodhouse, especially Barney. That win over Price has bumped him up to 13th. Yeah, Nico Kurtz had a huge future. He had a decent job, and I just don't think darts was ever a priority for him, which is obviously a shame, because he was an incredible talent. But yeah, Schindler for me. And what I liked is, when he was struggling and he lost his tour card, he identified that he had a technical issue with his throw, went away, sorted it, and now we're seeing this version of Martin Schindler, which is credit to him realising there was a technical issue and fixing it. Right, we've got about 1:20 on the break before our final game. Menzies against Bunting. What are you saying, chat room? What are you saying? Come and get involved, everyone. Remember, big day, cup collection day tomorrow. But who will be collecting that cup? How are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. I don't want that one. I think it's that one. So, look, as it's looking, Peter Wright is in a potential nice little section to get to the semi-finals. He plays the winner of Bunting and Menzies, Gilding and Nopper in his little bit. Humphries against Smith, Woodhouse against Ross Smith completes the top half of the draw. Look, if Peter Wright can replicate that, it'll be dangerous. Ooh, tomorrow, Duijvenbode against Schindler. What a game that is. Wade against Barneveld. Cross against Anderson. Lukeman against Barney. So there is some big ties there in the race for the world match play. Some really big games. So here we go, Swissville is back to get the players on for the final game of the session. Coming on first, the madman, the maverick that is Cameron Menzies. And look at the glass glass in there. It is packed to the rafters in Sindelfingen. Are we feeling it tonight is the question. How we doing, James? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, Euro Tour, mate. Euro Tour. Cammy is on the stage. And here we go. Don't get me wrong. For the fans in the venue, it's good, but I'm not a fan of the walk-on anymore. There, I said it. I've heard it too many times. I'm feeling it. There we go. Bunting is on the stage. Sounds loud in there. Sounds very loud. So, walk-ons are done. We are ready to get this show on the road. One game to go. It's been an amazing, amazing day of darts. If you haven't yet, or if you are new here, you know what to do. Hit that like button and please make sure you subscribe to the channel. 43k is only a handful of subscribers away now. So you know what to do, folks. Tap, tap, tap. I think Cammy's loving it as well. Did you ever cover any other sports at your pre? Yeah, so I did. Used to cover horse racing quite a lot, but that was like 2014, 15 mainly. Did some horse racing, but mainly just darts. But yeah, a bit of horse racing. A little bit of boxing here and there. Yeah, the James, they 100% they do. I love Joe Cullen's as well. But Bunting has the darts, but just open the door here for Menzies to have a look at his throw. No treble there for Menzies. Would have just opened more possibilities for him. But Bunting down to 139 is not easy. And depending on what Menzies hits here, he could be on something a lot better. 116. I'll take that, Marcus. I'll take that. I'll take that indeed. But Menzies 116 for an early break. Bunting is sat on tops, and the 116 is not going to go. So Bunting to hold. Pins double 10. Bit of a sluggish start from both. To be fair, I'm not going to lie, that's where we based when I worked for, that's what we based the model off of, was the IFL model. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it's been a long time for Menzies to practice. Barney's always in the trump. Yeah, but the Barney walk on, I like it. Yeah, because it was funny, wasn't it? Because I remember when IFL was originally We Film London, I believe, wasn't it? Yeah, We Film London, I Film London, yeah. And so on. He used to be like an extra in like EastEnders and that. I remember the days of where you would always ask Barry any boxing questions as well as darts. Yeah, again, just to get a little bit of extra. Evening, Paul. Hope you are good. Odds of a repeat of last week's final. Who did Schindler beat? Remind me. I'll have to go and look now. I can't remember off the top of my head. I've seen that much. Schindler beat Ross Smith. It could. I don't think so this time though. I think Luke Humphries from the top half. Oh, 100%. That's why Coogan himself can't get into the States. The same as Matthew Macklin can't for Sky. Same as Tyson Fury can't. There's loads of them on the old ban list from getting into America. This one just starting to warm up now. It was a sluggish first leg, like what we're seeing now. Bullseye for Bunting. Now, has he set that up, or has he missed the dart of the ball? We'll have a look in a minute. Made a mess of it. So Menzies is going to get a chance. Doesn't take it. What does he do here? No, to be fair, he went for the ball and put it into the top of the... Oh, Menzies leads. Bunting has had a doubling disaster. Dirty cash. What are you insinuating, Rob? That MGM, as it was originally before it went to MTK, the rate his channel grew and the conditions was making it half obvious. Look, to be fair to him, look, he put in a lot of graft before that. Look, don't get me wrong. Obviously, yeah, he was sponsored by MGM and then MTK, but he put in a lot of graft before that, in fairness. I know we laugh and joke, but he was vaguely mentioned on... Yeah, to be fair, anyone that's not watched that 4-part series on BBC, it's such a good watch. What are you saying for the rest of the Premier League, Phil? Both Luke's. Yeah, Luke, Gezi, and then it's a shootout between Aspinall and MVG for me. Bunting, again, scoring well here. $81 for Bunting. Misses the ball. Tops if he can hit the single 20. This is a massive moment. Oh, Menzies 3-1 to the good. Oh yeah, 100. Even back in the day when it first started, because Barry tells the story quite well. Matchroom used to pay for Coogan's hotels and stuff back in when it first started. Barry was saying that back in the day, Matchroom used to give him a hotel room and bits like that. What's the series called? Rob, it is called Kinahan, The True Story of Ireland's Mafia. It's honestly, there's 4 parts. It's on BBC. I'm sure it'll be on the iPlayer. I watched it on like BBC Catch Up on Sky. It's really, really good. 4 parts. It's superb. Ooh. Bunting saying Menzies can't take out 170. Well, he's right. Yeah, whoever they've been speaking to, the BBC, on it, they've got some unbelievable detail of even things like Kinahan's wedding in Dubai. They even had things like the seating plan. So they've got some good info from somewhere. Yeah, Marcus, it's 5 million for each of them. It's 5 million for senior, junior, and Daniel. 2,000 guineas tomorrow. Nice. I've not been not really. I don't really get involved with the horse racing anymore. I haven't watched it for ages. Oh yeah, 100%. They're well topped up in the United Arab Emirates, paying a lot of money to execs, so that they're safe there. How we doing, Mark? How we doing? Menzies will come back for 81 for a potential 4-2 lead, but it's under pressure. The 180 from Bunting. Has applied the pressure, but Menzies is up to the task. That's a crisp finish. Trouble 19, double 12, Menzies 4-2. That's the problem, James, is the way it looks. MVG and Aspinall will play each other back-to-back weeks in week 15 and 16. Aberdeen and Sheffield. They pump money into Fury. Oh yeah, look, everyone knows though. Fury was saying it on his own Instagram. Yeah, I let's just say that right, think of the opposite of what I'm going to say. Silver Moon is very much the new MTK by the look of it. I'm not far off, am I? Yeah, Rob, they were threatening legal action by MGM. That's why it changed to MTK. Oh, now is not the time for PDC TV to crash. Not the time. Wait a minute. Emergency. Get 365 loaded up. In play. Darts. Menzies. There we go. Big moment here. You feel this has to go for Bunting. Not so much the rebrand, but there is a lot explained. GS, that the Silver Moon. I'm right, aren't I? Menzies 5-2 in, it stands out by an absolute mile. So this is impressive from Menzies. He's been cool, calm and collected. Now he is 157 points away from ending Stephen Bunting's quest. And he's been real good for a month. Yeah, look, but he's been good for a year, 18 months, I'd say, Mark. 64, unless Bunting pins the ball and he misses. So Menzies now should get at least one match start, maybe two. Gonna be one. That's brilliant. Fabulous, fabulous from Cameron Menzies. Rob, go and look on the IFL videos. Look who they're sponsored by and you'll understand. Menzies, that was very, very good. 6-2 win for the Maverick Scotsman puts him into the last 16. So let's run you through all today's winners. Danny Noppert beat Wessel Nyman. Martin Newkman, Victor over Damon Hetta. Michael Smith survived a huge scare to come back to beat Daniel Closer. Gary Anderson with a sensational 110 average to beat Gian van Veen. Christobi lost out to Luke Woodhouse. Nathan Aspinall, his stablemate, beaten by Zonneveld. Rob Cross beat Mike De Decker. And to round off the afternoon session, Ross Smith sent the Chizzy Rascal Dave Chisnell home. This evening, James Wade beat the Machine Joe Cullen. Andrew Gilding edged out Johnny Clayton in a last leg decider. Raymond van Barneveld, his first win over Gerwen Price in 3 years, a 6-5 win. Peter Wright averaged 105 and was very, very good to beat Leon Webber. Dirk van Duijvenbode sent MVG packing. World number 1, Luke Humphries, a 6-1 demolition job of Connor Scutt. Martin Schindler, Mr. Euro Tour himself, beat Josh Rock. And then to end the evening, the Maverick Cameron Menzies defeated the Bullet Stephen Bunting. Right, everyone, you guys have all been absolutely incredible today. Remember, we will be back live tomorrow from midday for the last 16 years Cup Collection Day in Sindelfingen. But we have been Online Darts. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, please drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all your support in our hunt to get to 43k this weekend. But enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are doing. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts, and we are signing out for the evening.